What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Thursday. Today's Thursday, right? Happy Thursday, y'all. See, yesterday we had a heated debate. Quick Toad, what up? We had a heated debate about the state of walls, and Phil was claiming that a wall with a fused buff beam and a strength drain aura could survive 6 million years. So last night I did a bunch of testing, and old Phil is actually right there. The Reaper, what's up? So today we are going to go ham on some Apprentice walls. Oh yeah. I know. Who'd have thought, right? But yeah, this little bad boy is an absolute powerhouse, and the reason being is this rune. Elemental Discharge. Magic Blockade deals area of effect damage when attacked, dealing 2000% of damage, or of defense max HP as damage. This damage is a rotating damage type. Oswarlin, what's up? Archangel, how you doing? This thing is a beast. Once I get this bad boy upgraded, it pops off for 39 million every time it takes damage, AoE. So, like, Ogres just burn. Burn. So we're gonna put this bad boy to the test here today. Why don't we just jump right into the deep end and go to Massacre the Keep? And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. You guys are gonna be surprised at how smooth this shit runs. I mean, it runs smooth. Crazy. All right, well, let's start off like normal. Ensnare aura, electric aura, but we're gonna get that strength drain aura in there. Now, on my auras, I'm also using sluggish aura, which kind of works as a 25%, an additional 25% damage reduction, which is crazy good. It's putting a debuff on the enemies, though. And then, let's see, what else we need? Let's go with a gas trap there. And we'll put a Splode right there. Let's get our delightful little elemental blockade in. Move it over just a touch. Our giveaway's temporary closed? No. Exclamation giveaway in chat. We'll get you a link to this week's giveaway. Should you be using bonus difficulty? Absolutely. We're going to reflect it there. We're also going to reflect it here, because range mobs will shoot at that wall from over here. And then we're going to reflect it right there. And then here you go, y'all. Dizzy D, what's up? And then all we're going to do for damaging defenses is 2 harpoons and a spider. That's it. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I think I might need to move that poon over a little further, though. So we'll go poon, spider, poon. Maybe. Let's see if we can get a baby buff beam on this. Yeah, Ancient Dragon is where you start off. So nothing wrong with that. The Reaper, that is that's where we all started. I tried to skip it when the Keep first came out, and like, I talked to Aramir, and like, dude, how'd you manage to get it cleared already? And he said, well, did you go get Ancient Dragon gear? So I went and got a couple of Ancient Dragon upgrades, and that allowed me to clear the Keep. So yeah, anyway, this is it, y'all. Now, to top it off on this Splody boy here, we also have Shell Shocked. So we've got additional CC going here. We've got the Ensnare aura. We've also got the Spider. And it's just going to give us happy times here. Buddy Beats, what's up, man? How you doing today? Yeah, this is just, it's crazy. It's crazy how well this works. All I can say. Over here, we'll go same thing. Ensnare, electric, strength drain. Wondering if LT would work instead. The LT would work as well, and it works really good too with that AoE boom. I got a soft spot in my heart for Poons. I'm just not gonna lie. Now, on the same note, Poons are really, really good right now. But I definitely got a soft spot in my heart for the Poonage. The Poonage. But yeah, LTs are just beast. How much of that is just so I could say Poon on stream? Well, I mean, at least 69%, right? Like the DD2 shard, I think it's better in my opinion, but I'm not sure. I would have to do an apples to apples comparison. And same thing over here. We're gonna go with a Spooter, some Poonage. Something like that. Now, I got mixed emotions here on this area, too. I really want to do this. And both of those get hit by the buff beams. But that only leaves me 57 for the inside, and I do like to have a little bit more inside. So what we're going to do is we're going to double dip on ensnares. But then we're only going to go one electric and one strength drain. Something like that. And then same thing here. Well, we're going to want to get what? Well, we need our barriers down. Let's get our barriers down. Yeah, the spiders are pretty wonky. They're really good, even in their wonky state. But they're definitely pretty wonky. You guys are going to shit when you see how long these things last. Now, I haven't given them the ultimate test yet and taken them into to Ogre Well, but we're doing Ogre Well next. A little wonked there, but it'll be all right. And that leaves me 27. And then here, I just want to double dip, I think, on the Poons. Like, we can cover both of those. We can kind of cover both of those. You know what? This one should be over further. Is that how I want to do it? I think we want to just go... We'll go 2 that way. And then that will give me 1 more this way. Little suspect on the targeting there on that one. Just go like that. Love the game, but you play on Switch? That's fair. Oh, I know. They just go... They're... It's like a garden hose. It completely reminds me of a garden hose. Don't feel comfortable with this reflectage. Like that, maybe? Alright, now we don't need, although the fused spiders is nice, we don't need fused spiders, so I'm going to switch to a DPS hero in that slot. So our spiders and our strength drains are not fused. And we're going to get this buff beam upped, and then a couple of ups on each of the poons. And then if we have enough, we're going to do the same thing over here. I really want to get these in Ogre Well and check them out. I really, really do. Yeah, the spiders I've just got in just for the extra CC and the damage increase, so I'm not sweating the rune. What I'll probably do when it gets to the live game is I'll switch my Pooner over to my DPS, where right now my DPS Squire is my Waller, and I'm, obviously walling with these instead. It is a lot of fun, Kale, I agree. Anyway, here we go, y'all. The only issue that I've really had with this build right here, I've done this build like 3 times now, and the only issue I've had is if you don't get this back portal, not that one, but this portal right here, Jin will come out and kind of try to backdoor your poons over here. So you do want to get that one portal to keep the Jin from getting too uppity. Okay, we got an Ogre on the wall. Let's watch him. Oh. Ogre dead. How about the wall? What? Wall's barely touched. Oh my god. Oops. I got a little uppity on that one. How's this wall? Wall barely touched. That was a double Ogre there. Crazy how good it is. Oh, Jin are some sneaky mofos. I'm so glad that Jin are the top of the special enemy targeting. I mean, walls, you could always do wall builds if you're willing to invest all of this into the strength drain and the buff beams and all that stuff. But the problem is it hasn't been worth. We're now getting the big booms off the wall. It makes it worth. Now, of course, obviously an end game player that's completely decked out is going to look for ways to speed run the map. And speed running the map is not going to involve any walls, right? I mean, we all know this. But for someone that's not trying to speedrun the map, I mean, it's just good stuff. Yeah, it's a big expense, that's for sure. It's a big expense. But from what I've seen so far, it seems almost foolproof. I mean, there is just nothing that's going to get past these walls because everything gets so much damage on it. Now, of course, if you prioritize upgrading your walls, then you're getting even more damage off the walls. But I'm going to prioritize my poonage because I got an opportunity once again to say poons, Oswarlin. I should probably repair that trap too, huh? The poon counter? Oh, we're going to be pooning all day today. I really think harpoons are MVP. Can we get a poon emote? That's a good call there, Buddy Beats. That is a great call. I tell you what I'd love. I hate to even pester them, But it would be so awesome if I could get one of the Chromies to hop into the editor and get me some clips, various clips of heroes and defenses on a green background. All right, so that one took a little bit of damage that time, but remember I didn't repair it last time. Let's check out this one. Getting big booms on you there, Fanky. Fanky down. We got another one. Oop, and I forgot to get my Jin one. The spider will turn and hit the Jin when they come up here, but, you know, obviously if they don't get them quick enough, it's GG's for your buff beam there. Because that's what the Jin is going to go after. Just so ridiculously good. Just insane. I guess we can slap a couple of ups around here. We'll go one on the wall just to get a little more damage out of it. Yeah, I'm not sweating it that much. I'm not going to throw a gas trap here just for Jen. I mean, if I was trying to do like an AFK build, I would put like a full trap stack there to burn them. It's more of a just keep an eye out for it thing than like a huge emergency, you know? And then we could always go with another Poon this direction too, but let's just let it fly here. I'm telling you, man, these things are wrecking. That rune is exactly what these harpoons needed. Love them, love them, love them. Oh, it's definitely got an RPG element to it for sure there, Kale. Looks like that guy's stuck or something. You're not taking swings on the wall. See, that's hurting it, actually. If the Ogre doesn't swing on the wall, then you don't get the booms. You know, the wall's got to take a hit to get the boom boom. I'm curious to see what happens in Ogre Well, though. No Mara, what's up, man? How you been? $17 minutes. Now, obviously, I slow rolled the build too, but I feel like you could get this build done at a decent clip if you were actually grinding it. Get him, Spider. Get him. Oh, this Spider has some missed shots. Holy crap, man. Look at that. Dude needs to target practice. Oh, my Poons disappeared. What the hell happened there? I didn't even realize my Poons were gone. That's alright. Because you know what? Just that Spider is going to hold this lane. I could actually throw more Poons out, actually. Because since I'm on a square and all. I can't buff beam it, obviously, but... There we go. Easy peasy. I don't know what that was. I'm assuming an ogre went on and smacked it, but I'm not sure. Ground mobs will come up here and smack on those if they don't die. Then, of course, you get the benefit of the strength drain aura when you're fighting the boss, too. Uh-oh. What do we got going on? We lost, or no? Oh, it was a wyvern, because the poons weren't in. A wyvern came over here and got smackety. But once again, strength drain, so it just tickled it. But yeah, such an absolutely incredible setup. We need to definitely put it to the test in some other places. Let me do the cardinal roll and look at the Arcanist Tome. Yay! It's a low roll. I'm not sad that it's the PTR. And that one doesn't have all 3 stats. Boy, that would be a bummer to get that roll at all 3 stats on the PTR, huh? Oh my god, quit looking at loot, you dummy. Wow. Yeah, Ogre Well, here we come. It's like no more runes of any quality. I think I might just turn off the rune looting as well. I mean, there's still a few runes that I don't have the 8 out of 8 of. The Spike Blockade is one of them. I do want to check the Spike Blockade. I just feel like the Arcane Barrier is better because of that cooldown. But let's try out Ogre Well. This should be the real test right here. Now I wonder... I mean, I could share a buff beam. I have to spread it over for sure. Windclaw, thank you so much for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, they're actually super fun to play with. Doesn't... well, I would assume, but I don't know. I haven't tested it. This is I. Because remember, the Ensnare one is a debuff on the enemy. Well, I guess the Strength Drain kind of is too, huh? But I'm not sure if they stack. Since it's not, like, easily displayed on the tooltip or whatever, I'm just not positive. Alright. Yeah, this game's got a loot filter. Kale, you just got to set it up. Go to your options, gameplay, and go through the auto loot filters. Because a fusion strength drain doesn't do anything for our purpose here. The purpose of the strength drain that we're using it for is to reduce damage. And I don't have another spot available in the deck. So there's no benefit to the damage reduction by having it fused. The fused benefit is you get 10% armor stripping. Now the problem here is we're not going to have anything to kill Jen. What does that leave? It leaves 11. I mean, we could throw like one harpoon in the back. Actually, you know, that's kind of a... Well, I don't want to do that. Well, we could throw a harpoon and a spider in the back. Where are them spooters? There they are. Now, sadly, we don't have a reflect beam for them, which is a problem. About 5% more damage. Yeah, everything is a little bit misleading because remember there's diminishing returns on everything too. So even like the buff beam, you're not getting that amount of damage gain. Let's go ahead and get these jacked. I'm worried about the... about this stuff in the back not having to reflect. Let's just see how it goes. The main thing is I don't want to go smacking on ogres myself. I mean, is one harpoon going to be enough to clear all this stuff? And here comes our first candidate. Get over here where we can look at him. I don't want the Monkey King in the mix, though. Oh, he's almost dead. Here we go. We got double ogres over here. What's going on, Richard? How you doing, man? Well, I want the poons. Because poons. I mean, it's looking like GG's without it, right? No intervention at all. The Monkey Queen? Good call, good call. Where is that Monkey Queen? Oh, I don't know about that, Richard. I play it a whole lot, but I would hardly call myself a master. A range variant of the Monkey King. See, here's the problem. The obvious choice is to make the monkey throw poop, right? Isn't that the obvious choice? But I don't think Phil will do it. I don't think Phil will add in a poo monkey, a poo slinger. Phil's too innocent for that level of corruption. But I mean, it would be the obvious choice. Throwing poop is the obvious choice. All right. Let's let this stuff fly. I'm gonna try not intervene at all. Damn spiders, man. They are so uppity. Alright, we got 2 ogres over here. Ogre slaps. See that damage rip off. See, I'm not seeing the damage. I mean, I see their health bars dropping like crazy, but I don't see the number popping up. Where is it? I didn't see it at all. Damn, y'all. Just a damn. Just make it corgi poo? I mean, you could do that because, you know, I mean, I tell Phil that all the time. The problem with all these corgis around is, you know, they are shitting all over the lawn. The tavern is going to be a mess. There's going to be corgi poop everywhere. And let me tell you, we got 5 dogs IRL. Now 4 of them are little munchkins, so they don't really count as big dogs. Uh-oh. Getting some framey issues here. Let me see if it kicks in gear and recovers here. Come on, frames. Come back to me. Looks like it's trying to catch up. Looks like it's smoothed out. Hopefully it stays good. Gear doesn't transfer? No. Yeah, it's testing build, so... Just the thing about doing the PTR is, first off, do not grind it. Because it's a testing build. Shit, man. I'm dropping frames again. Not sure what's going on with my connection here. I may have to restart it. Let me give it a second here and see if it will recoup. But yeah, never ever grind a testing build. You know, just test, get your opinions in. If you see any bugs, report them, but don't grind it. But the smartest thing to do is just don't loot anything. That way you don't have to see it. You don't have to have any regret. If you just don't loot anything, like all I'm looting is runes. But if you loot nothing at all, you'll have no regret over getting a hot item on the PTR. Make it a banana? I mean, a banana would be fine, but how many monkeys are going to throw their bananas away? You know what I'm saying? That's not very monkey-like. Now, maybe if it's a gracious monkey queen. You never know, right? Get these things all stupid OP. Rotten bananas? That's fair, that's fair. Alright, let's do it again. Just chill over here. DD1 does have a monkey gun. Crap, man, my frames are dropping again. I'm so sorry, y'all. After this map, I might have to restart. I'm hoping it stabilizes, but my connection is going wonky here today, it appears. It picked back up again. Looks like it's fine now. I'll play DD2 when the next update hits, but there's nothing really to play in DD2 for me right now. Heads busted. We got one more ogre. I mean, just making it look too easy here. Good lord. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, we got one more. He's going to get burned by the poons, and yeah, he's wrecked already. Is the last mob going to be an ogre? If it is, I'm going to sell the poons real quick. Actually, it's only one mob. Let's just get rid of him. Let's get rid of the electric R's as well. Hoping it's an ogre, of course. I want to see the wall really hammer it down. Yeah, every time it's a rune, every time the arcane barrier takes damage, it sends off a AoE explosion for 20 times the health of the wall. Watch this. Watch old Mangleroot here get busted up. Boom! Boom! 2 shots. 2 shots to kill a Lycan King Ogre. And that wall barely got touched. I don't know, y'all. I'm calling this good. This seems really, really good. This is the best shape I've seen walls in the entire history of the game. Well, I mean, obviously, we had that Darkness Trap era of greatness. But besides that... I mean, just so good. Now, like I said... No, I did. I don't know. You may have missed it, This Is I, but I did a Demon Lord run. Because that fire from the Demon Lord ticks so fast. And I put 2 walls down. And didn't spin on him. I did swing on him just to keep his aggro going. And I put 2 of those arcane barriers down, and it completely burned the Demon Lord. Now, I made sure the fire went right through both of them. Just melted the Demon Lord with walls. And it was the reflex off of those fire ticks. No. No love. Alright, where next, y'all? Where are we taking these schnazzy walls? Anyway, for anyone just joining, we are using the Elemental Discharge rune. No, it's an AoE explosion. Because it will clear an entire pack of enemies, like if there's packs there. Walls on the summit. I don't think I'll be able to kill him with the dragon. Because I won't be able to heal him. I mean, we can try it. I don't think this is going to work, though. I mean, as far as killing the dragon. I think we'll be able to complete the map with it. Well, let's give it a whirl. Is Summoner's not best DPS, I don't want to say, but it's top 3 for sure. It's dependent on your gear, I guess. Like, my Summoner is not doing as much as my Squire. And my Summoner's not doing as much as Aramir's EV. No, it's an AoE explosion from the wall itself, so ranged mobs won't take damage from it. Now here's a curiosity. What if we just, like, spawn camp this right here? I mean, I'm sure we'll probably get something that will walk past, maybe? There's no way in hell that will hold, right? It needs reflect beams, too. The problem here is going to be Jin. So we'll have to get some Jin mashers in somewhere. Do I have enough coverage on this one? Let me move this to the top of the stair here. Just to get a little bit more, Actually, let's move it back even, like right there. That's still way outside of Ogre Cleave range. It rotates, Windclaw. It goes through the different element types. App wall plus spike trap for gens would make for good spawn camping. I think you're right. This is I think you are correct. Kind of worried about the core here too. Just from the range mobs. Let me just do this just for my own sanity's sake. Okay, and then we need traps too. All right, that leaves 75. Is genie and djinn a different word? They are different words, but genie is more of like a slang term. And djinn is I think djinn would be like the proper term from lore. But genie is like a, I mean, Aladdin screwed that whole thing. They didn't call it a djinn in a bottle. Damn you, Aladdin. Yeah, they're used interchangeably for sure. I think people call him Genie just because of Aladdin. All right, now what do we put in? I mean, I want to use Poons, but is Poons the right choice? For my dream of Genie? Could be, could be. Back in the day, you know, I dream of Genie. She was like a hottie. And that was unheard of back then. For scantily clad hotties on the TV. You know what I'm saying? There was some teenage boys that probably watched way too many episodes of I Dream of Genie before the internet. Of course, now that the internet's around, you know. Can't say if Poons are the right choice, but I could say it's never the wrong choice. Good thinking, good thinking. So what do we do? What do we do? How are we going to do it? I mean, we're going to have Jen, right? But we also got flyers to attend to. The flyers aren't going to just die, sadly. I mean, do I put them back here? The problem, too, is any copters that drop are not going to get the wall treatment. I mean, I guess we could. Well, no, not really. Ours aren't big enough. We got to do something here for the copter issues. Those aren't going to hit shit, huh? I mean, are these going to hit anything, or is this just a waste? I kind of feel like it's a waste. But poons, Uzar, poons. Need I say the word of the day? The word of the day is not arcane barriers. The word of the day is poons. Oh, I just want to use poons because the poons. This is I. It's I'm not trying to hide it. Poons because poons. Hmm, 43 left. I mean, we could probably do some tasty poonage around here. We wanted to try to kill the... I gotta have something for harpoons, or for the gin on this side. But of course we do want to kill... We want to try to play around with the bouse. What does that leave? 33. We're not going to be able to do every lane, so we're going to need a little RNG. Well, it would be 9 per lane, right? Oh, no, that's going to be out of the range, I think. I don't think it's going to hit the boss. I mean, we can leave it there and try it, but I don't think it's going to hit the boss. The boss hitbox is pretty big. Remember to hit him in the booty. Aramir says you got to jump off and hit the dragon in the booty, and it guarantees a one-shot. For some reason, I don't think he's being honest with me, but, you know, he swears by it. See, I just don't feel like we have anywhere near enough ground clear. I mean, if this works, it'll be cool as hell, but clearly it's a meme build, right? And that is a lot of damage, so I'm going to need to get those upgraded by the time we get to the end. Go back, let's actually go with a rogue this time. Way I can help with the flyers and stuff. You can only do it on hardcore. You got to get your jump move down proper. I feel like this area just needs to be really jacked up. I can tell you one thing, if builds like this will work for players who really like to experiment with stuff, oof, it's going to lead to so much fun for you all. And I mean, I like to experiment with stuff, so it's if these can be used in more applications, it's going to be a lot of fun. There's no doubt. I feel like all of the... Oops, god dang it. I feel like all of the mana throughout the course of the map... Let's just see if it'll hold a wave before we get too carried away here. The copters are going to be a problem, I would imagine. All right, we already lost 3 DU somewhere. Oh, it's because those walls are getting pounded, huh? Look at that wall. All those mobs pounded on it. Where did I lose? Where's the 3 DU? It's a buff beam right here. A Jin snagged it, maybe? Looks like a Jin snagged that buff beam. Holy shit, y'all. Good lord. Alright, Phil. Hopefully Phil's not watching. If you're watching, Phil, you were right. You were right. I hate saying those words. How did minions change after the recent PTR update? The targeting. They were on fodder targeting and they went to special enemy targeting. The attack rate on the spiders, yeah, was at the cap. So, I feel like Jin on this side of the map are the issue. What is that? It's a siren. Just sitting over there throwing at my shit. That's a problem too, of course. Or no, our buff beam is still there on this one. What did we lose? We got a strength drain. We lost 16 of something, but... What the hell was it? Oh, it had to have been up top, huh? No, oh, it's these poons over here. That's 13 of it. We need better Jin killing. What if we put them... Well, here they would... I feel like they would have line of sight issues. I mean, we'll find out, right? Alright, now where's the 3 DU I lost? That one has still got a buff. I'm assuming it's just a buff beam. That one's still got the beam. They're all intact here. Too bad we don't have pull-in towers in game like Monk Cyclone Strike from... Oh, yeah. Alright, what did I lose, y'all? What am I missing here? We've got our auras there. Maybe a trap burned. No, we got both of our traps here. We got both there. We got both there. We got both there. Alright, I mean, I'm clearly missing something. But what am I missing, y'all? I need y'all's better eyes here. You don't think I used it? I mean, maybe. We've got all 3 R's there, right? Yeah, we got the 3 there. Oh, I had 3 DU left over. Okay. Thanks there, Fooftech. So what do we put that 3 DU on? Well, I mean, what do I have in deck? I mean, the easiest thing, I think, would be just to drop a Splody right here. But, like, you know... I mean, this is a Waller magic missile, so it's not going to do shit, but... There's no way that's going to get the buff, right? No. I haven't upgraded these yet. Let's do that. Let's go there. Oops. There. And there. Tried to do 4 DU, but didn't manage. Eventually settled for 5 DU. Oh, this is I? Yeah, man. That's a beast run. I'm not going to tell anybody your strat since there's one more day left, but you made it look really easy, dude. And if that was me, I would have been sweating my ass off. So kudos on that for sure. All right. I said I wanted to put all of the upgrades into this stuff, but... maybe that magic missile will give what we need for the gen. Nah, there's several people trying. There's a few people on console trying as well. I got decked out. Well, I mean, not really decked out, but I got a pretty decent aura set up. 7,800 range on him. Plus the buff beam. The buff beam is jack set up as well. All right. Any gen? Uh-oh. The Siren, too, are just sitting there taking pot shots. I'm very curious to see how well it does on the dragon, though. Well, it's just because of the massive investment, you know? Oh shit, we lost 13 again. And that's the poons over on this side. Mixed emotions now. I lost poons on both sides. We got to do something for the copters, right? I mean, do I just spam magic missiles up here? Using defense with special enemy targeting, Chris, like a harpoon or a DST or a wisp or a sludge launcher or the beaming blossom. Their top priority is the Jinn. Oh no, we didn't lose that one. Did they do anything though? They put out a little damage. So let's move these down. The problem is I'm spending all this. I'm going to have to redo it, I think. I'm having to spend everything on rebuilding. I think the answer there, this is just, you know, wisps, DSTs, maybe that PDS. Instead of harpoons. I mean, obviously I'm forcing the issue with harpoons because harpoons. But I think you could do a pretty good AFK build. All right, we got one wall jacked. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the same can be said for blossoms or sludge or anything else. All right, now I want to see if those copters on the side lanes are getting killed. So I'm not going to shoot them. Yeah, see, the harpoon is not shooting at him. It's got no line of sight. Or there it goes. Is that enough? Seems like it doesn't have line of sight. And no, it killed him. All right. Hey, when you did that super fast run, this is with the flamethrowers and Alk Labs, did you... Oh, shit. Oh, Sharkin. God damn it. Sharkin done screwed this one up already now. When you did that super fast Alk Labs run, did you put the flamethrowers on the ground or did you put them up on the ledge? I was bragging about how fast you burned through that one the other day, and I didn't know where you had put them. Yeah, Sharkin moved it over closer. The problem is now it will just die, not having the buff beam on it. So maybe I'll get lucky and the dragon won't land on that side. On the side lanes on the ledge. You left furnace lanes without flamethrower. Okay. Somebody yesterday had told me that it wasn't possible to do a run like under 9 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever, and I was like, oh, no, man. I did that shit in like 3 seconds. All right, let's see. I mean, at 39 million a pop, it's not going to be enough to kill him. Breathe your fire, dude. Yeah, it's just tickle damage. It's actually doing it. But it's just tickle damage. So definitely not a Dragon Slayer. It does good on the Demon Lord. But yeah, we're not slaying any dragons with him. Your walls suck, Phil. Just kidding, obviously. Now here's the question. Can I spit on that guy? I didn't know if I could live through spinning on him. Oof. Dude hits hard. I guess I can. Oh, you trolling me, you dirty dragon, you? You dirty, dirty dragon. So we lost one DU. That's got to be a reflect beam, right? Or it could be a wall, but then I would have lost the... Oh, I lost the wall that was over pushed off. Is what it was. Oh, I forgot. Let me spin on him. I feel like I could DPS him more with his high health just from Irradiate, though. Although it's fun to sit here and spin on him, I don't feel like it's the smartest thing to do, even remotely. It's my Revenant Prime, y'all. Revenant Prime has arrived. Now let me go down there and look and take a look at these walls at the bottom. How bad did they get shit on? I mean, you know, obviously they could have used some more upgrades, but they held their own. All right, let's be a huge glutton for punishment and get that 410 Dragoon here. Don't be there. Don't be it. All right, piece of crap. What about the dragon? Ah, piece of crap there too. All right, I don't feel bad. Yeah, that was Lycan difficulty, Ronan. All right, where's the next challenge, y'all? I am digging this shit. Where to? Uzar thought he was just gonna flex on out the summit there and scare me. Where is another just really good test for walls? I mean, I feel like they've proven their own here, right? Throne room? Endless spires? Well, I mean, let's try them both, right? I just did Deeper Well already, and they wrecked it. Deeper Well was not so deep. Throne Room's got a ton of ogres, right? Spires, ogres. Oh, there's a thought, Uzar. Good call. Ogre spam lane. All right. Well, I mean, this is like the ultimate test. This is even harder than Ogre Well. Yeah, I'll do throne room too. I think throne room is a good choice for it. I think I'm gonna balls it out too and go right here, right out in the open. Or do I do it up here? What do you guys think? Well, I mean, it'd be easier. Well, let's just balls it out. I mean, this will be the ultimate lane test for sure. See, that's the thing. Yeah, yeah. You both walls, each proc. I mean, that's the call, right? Good call there, Fuftek. Good call. Now the question is how do I set up the other areas to die? Where I can just sit here and look and watch this? Without providing too much damage to this lane. I mean, flyers would be easy with Poons right here. Gotten to Massacre, but have not gotten to 105. Just start. You'll get to 105 super quick. They're killer. You'll get to 105 before you have all the gear you want. So don't sweat 105. Once you're past 90, just keep grinding that gear, you know? I mean, do we need to do a full stack over here? I mean, I guess might as well. We're playing with walls, right? Let's play with walls. Leaves 38. So we need some poonage. And some more poonage. You're on wave 25 of Alk Labs losing to the boss on Massacre Hardcore Rifted. If your build is holding, but the boss is killing you, Reigning Elementalist, you need to Google or look on YouTube for Demon Lord using his own mechanics. There's a video I did that shows you completely how to cheese the Demon Lord with his mechanics, and it's not even cheesing it. It's just taking advantage of the Demon Lord's mechanics in a whole, you know. Let me see. I mean, that's probably way too much for flyers, right? That doesn't leave me crap for the other lane. Is that what I want to do? It feels like it's overkill. I don't know what I want to do. I mean, we could throw one of these low DPS magic missiles on each side, maybe. Just for a little extra clear. What does that leave? 18. Hopefully those don't get thrown at. Alright, I think it's only fair that we jack this side up. This will be a really good test. I'm going to miss that copter ogre from right there. I'm going to have to kill that copter ogre. The one that hugs that wall. We'll just watch for those ogres. I mean, it's all about the ogres, right? This copter's coming in awfully hot, too. I think some upgrades on the poons will resolve that. Are they coming out yet? Here they come. Let's say. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Wrecked. Damn near 100%. Yeah, that one took a couple of shots. How's this wall? It's the arcane barrier runes, Snow. Every time they take damage, they emit an AoE explosion. I'll show you guys the rune again here in a second. What's up, Daedalus? How you doing? I hear you, man. I hear you. Here I am shooting at them. Don't shoot the ogres. Bad habits. All these bad habits. Alright, so that copter over there is just going to be an irritation, but I feel like I need to get these guys upgraded. That way I don't have to think about this side of the map at all. So that copter ogre, I got nothing shooting. So I'm going to want to deal with it. Currently at work, but your PlayStation is in rest mode, sitting on wave 50 Massacre Rifted, just waiting for you to continue. Been there. I know exactly that feeling. Oh, it's this rune. Elemental Discharge. Magic Blockade deals area of effect damage when attacked, dealing 2,000% of defense's health as damage. So 20 times... I mean, at this one, that's just over, what, 20 million? 22 million damage per boom. But as we get it upgraded, it goes up and up and up and up. Like these are just hitting like a truck. Phil's not here, is he? Phil's always lurking, but he may not have his, he may not have... Oh, shit. I'm on the wrong hero. That's alright. Well, Phil's there. Damn you, Phil. We're putting these, arcane barriers to the test here, Phil. Make Spike Blockade great again, Phil. Reduce that internal cooldown on the spike shooties. Hopefully I can live. I mean, we'll still be able to see what's happening with the ogres if I die, but we won't be able to see the numbers or their health bars. Oh no! Shit. It's that copter ogre. I ignored it, the one copter ogre. Crap. My poons is down. Well, hopefully there's no more I don't think there's any more copters. Here's the ogres. Boom! 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 Walls barely took a tickle. Oh, nice. Awesome, this is I. Don't nerf it, Phil. We finally get usable walls, and Phil's already got his nerf bat swinging. Jesus. Phil. Jesus. You gotta remember, too, this is 13,000 fort. Or damn near. Don't do it, Phil. Don't nerf it. I tell you what you need to do, Phil. You need to buff the little wizard, dude. Just do it. Just buff the little wizard. Little wizard needs buffage. Sorry, Daxter. You're about to have a bad day over here. Poor poons. That's alright. I'm going to place the poons better and have one shooting towards that copter ogre over there that I've been... Nerf bat in one hand and a buff bat in the other hand. You know what would be super cool, Phil? Super cool, because, you know, God knows you're bored already with the buffing and nerfing today. What would be super cool, since we got that spin to win rune for the rogue, is if you made it so that the rogue could activate his abilities while spinning. I don't have any mage minions in here. I don't have any minions at all on this build. If you made the rogue so he could activate his stuff while spinning, oh, that would be glorious, Phil. Absolutely glorious. Just crank these over like this so they hit that stray copter ogre that was causing problems there. All right. Who do we want to be on? Roguish. I mean, I would be... I mean, obviously it needs more speed, right? It's a god DH that moves slow as hell. Diablo 3 reference, of course. All right, here we go. The big wave 25. I'm going to shoot at that copter, too, just to make sure that dude doesn't give me any issues here. Oh, look at that sneaky gen. What you doing, you little sneak? But, I mean, I would be content with the Carnage if you could cast your other abilities. With this long cooldown and having to stop to cast, it's a pretty heavy-duty bummer. Pretty heavy-duty bummer. All right, come on out, ogres. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you boys got up in here. Captain Squabbles, you're the first to go, mister. So good. What am I doing? What am I doing? Don't shoot the ogres. Well, it wouldn't, because Carnage isn't doing as much damage as a lot of other heroes. You could buff Carnage in many ways, and it still wouldn't be OP. I mean, obviously, you couldn't make it Squire speed, you know. Adding info to the map selection screen, drops and pets, etc. Phil definitely has that on his radar, adaptive. But I mean, no like expected time frame. But it's something that Phil is definitely aware of. Oh, you meant wouldn't? Yeah. I mean, there's lots of things that could be done to Carnage to take it up a notch. More speed, being able to cast your abilities while it's running. I mean, if you could dash while Carnage, you could get away with not using more speed. I mean, we're gonna call this one a win right here, y'all. Summoner's Towers are usable. In fact, the Spider is going to end up becoming a meta addition to any other build. Archers and Sirens, I feel like need a little bit of love, but they are usable now. But the Spider itself is an absolute beast. Oh, it's an Ogre. I didn't see there was a live Ogre. He's stuck on the stairs. Ogre stuck on stairs. Alright, let's get that 410 Monkey King here just to make me really cry. Ah, piece of junk. Yay! 1 tick of RNG. Not wasted. I would agree. I think the Ogre is the weakest link. All right. So what's next? Next would be the throne room, right? Are there any godlies in here? No. That one I've already got. Just spam this stuff out. I need to get a godly one of those. Focus Flames. I really want to play with that. Alright. The PDT is okay. It's not spectacular, but it's okay. Now, Darkness Trap is gone. The Darkness Trap was replaced by the PDT. All right. How are we going to do this one? I mean, let's try something really stupid. You know what? Let's double here, actually. Maybe make Wall Rune Explosion internal cooldown based on rate stat. That would be pretty cool. Targeting been fixed? Depending on what you're referring to, but partially. Like, minions were all switched to special enemy targeting. If that's what you're asking. We covering everything there? Yes, we are. Now, do I want to put traps here? They're going to chain. No, actually, those may not chain. I think they will. We got enough DU left for all these, for 6 million overclocks. Shit, we're not gonna have enough for all the reflects, huh? Well, I mean, we're gonna need reflex here, right? The plasma defense system, I have. It's got a little bit of sketchy targeting issues, but besides that, it's really powerful. Some maps, it's without a doubt going to be best in slot sort of thing. All right, we got 2 more left. I mean, I feel like I really need to come up with some more DU. You know what? We're going to get rid of this gas trap here. Actually, you know what? We're going to get rid of that one and that one. We're going to throw 1 gas trap in the middle instead. we got reflex everywhere. This one looks like ass. Still ass. God dang it. Sold the buff beam by accident. That's alright. I didn't upgrade it yet. Alright, now that gives 6. I guess we can throw this gas trap back. And then 3 more. What do we do with 3, y'all? Can throw an explosive right here for the spooters. Yeah, it's not bad, huh? Jinn are going to be an issue. Maybe I should rogue it up. That way I can just shoot the Jinn. And I'm going to just throw everything into this. That way, hopefully, this area just burns. I'm gonna have to shoot the copters. But I won't shoot the ogre, just the copter. There's 3 ogres. Oh man, they just got walloped. Oh shit, sharking. That was weird. You saw that sharking going right there, right? I wonder why it wasn't getting gassed. That one too. All right, Mr. Expressive, let's see what you got. Guy, man, oh, crap, yanked my headset out. I really, really want to put in a couple of poons for the copters. But how do I free up 13 DU? I guess I'd only have to free up 10. No ETA at all there, Gnomes. Guess would be, like, early December-ish. But completely guessing. Alright, I want to do something. I don't want to have to shoot all these copters. How can I free up 10 here? I mean, we could go 1 explosive in the middle. There's 3. We need 13 total, right? Let's do that. I need 4 more DU, y'all. Where can I do it? I mean, I could drop that down to... That would only be 2 DU, though. I mean, I could get rid of this setup altogether because it's still got that. That would be a ton of DU, right? Because it's my favorite defense in the game and it does what I want it to do. I'm a big fan of auras. There, this is I. So, I mean, I will always use auras if they're even remotely usable at all. Well, the ensnare is giving me that additional damage reduction, is why I didn't want to give up that. I mean, we got it now, though. And we can do the thing. We can go ba-bink. Oops. No castrate for the loss. All that for a poon? Poons are awesome, man. Plus, they're called poons, for God's sakes. Alright. Maybe that will deal with the copters, and I won't have to mess with them. Let's see. Or maybe not. Maybe it won't shoot a copter. Well, god dang it, man. Shit. Eight DU we lost. How did we lose 8? Well, I'm sure it was those gen that were getting all uppity. See, we kept all that. Trying to see what the hell we lost here. Finnegan, it's not going to turn out well for you. Quit slapping my walls, mister. Alright, what was the 8 that I lost? We got a buff beam up here. Yep. We got our stuff in the middle. We lost a buff beam here. And then we lost an electric aura there as well. Now I'm going to have to make it a baby size to be able to fit it in because of the other buff beams. Need these gen to quit being gen. Damn gen with their vacuum cleaners. I'm super excited about these walls, y'all. I hope that they don't get nerf batted too hard. I think the question is how powerful are they with not having 14,000 fort or 13,000 fort or whatever I got. And how powerful are they, you know, the earlier variations. I think I already got a 8 shell shocked, but the reflect damage on accessories was a bit over the top compared to this, though. I mean, 1 second Demon Lord kills standing in the fire. I mean, I'm sure this will get adjusted down. I just don't want it to be nerfed beyond the point of usability. I mean, first off, for an endgame player, you're just not going to use wall builds because you're going to be working on speedrunning the maps, right? And you're not getting through any maps fast with wall builds. So, I mean, they got to, you know, we got to still have a reason to use it. Because it's not going to be meta. Even right now, as it is right now, there's no endgame player that's going to be doing these builds. How you doing today, Marco? Let's see. Let's actually get these jacked up, and we'll entice Mr. Gobu mech down this way. Right, come on, Mr. Goblin. Come on down here. So I should deal with these copters, huh? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, he's just moving them. So, I mean, the only boss that it's really effective against is the Demon Lord, and you actually got to work to get it to perform as you're hoping it will. It's not like a freebie, you know? Oh, no! Don't smack me, bruh! Seems like the spin's working pretty good on him, though. My day's going good, Cyber. I've been enjoying myself here. Looks like I had a bunch of frame drops again. Sorry about that, y'all. I was transfixed on what I was doing here. I did not realize. All right, Glutton for Punishment incoming. Let's see it. Protean, the Proteum gun. Crazy high roll. Bam. Where's it at? Why do I not see it? Oh, it's in that. Oh, man. I'm getting so lucky on the trash rolls. Why am I calling that lucky? Because you know I'm not going to get anything good on the live version either. You can't create level 100 heroes at all, Feblius. There's no... That doesn't exist. That's a PTR thing only. It's level 90 heroes. But it's only on the testing build. That way we don't have to level heroes up to test them. All of your heroes you have to level up. Alright, y'all. What is the next challenge? While you guys think about it, I have got to get myself another coffee and use the little boy's room. So give me just a minute, y'all. I will be right back. But think about where else we want to use walls. Where's the wall challenge going to be? Be right back, y'all. Right. I have returned. What do we want to do, y'all? Well, what maps have we not done? We did Ogre Well. We didn't do Alk Labs, but I know it's going to wreck it. Godly Brooch comes from Massacre, Mix Mode, Rifted, Liking King difficulty, Alk Labs. Guaranteed Godly Brooch. Or guaranteed a brooch of high quality every time. We've done Ogre Well. We've done Throne Room. We've done Endless Spires. We've done the Summit. We've done the Keep. I tell you what I'm curious about is what about combining that wall with a slice and dice? The problem is the ranged mobs, you know? I wonder how well a Foundries and Forges spawn camp would work. Is the rune fixed? I didn't know the rune was broken. What was wrong with it? This is I. Glitterhelm? I mean, Glitterhelm is such an easy map. I think that one would kind of be a snoozer, to be honest. There's only one Ogre per wave there, so there's no real challenge on that one. I mean, I could try to get survival unlocked here, but I'm afraid of the crashing. That's why I haven't bothered doing it. Well, yeah, the question isn't, is it faster? The question is would it work? Portals, in most cases, are faster, it seems like. Or, there you go, there's a thought. Let's try this. I crashed on the first one a bazillion times, is the reason I'm so hesitant about it. Oops. God dang it. Did I get it? Alright, I got it. Gonna be an issue here with the ranges, huh? What's the range like if I just do one stack? The range is actually pretty good there. That actually leaves me a pretty healthy amount of DU left for something else. What do we want the something else to be, though? Here's a thought. The small spike traps I want to play with for sure, but I got to get a better rune. I got it. The rune I've got is trashed here. Is that going to get cleaved? That's pretty close, huh? Oh, you know what I could do? I could cross these to buy a little bit of forgiveness in the cleave range. Let's just try this. And then we won't touch portals. You know where I really want to try the Thunder Spikes is on Alk Labs. Ah, shit. Stupid sirens, man. I think the sirens are just going to screw this one all up. Use darkness for sirens. I just switch back over to the live game there. This is I. I mean, could PDT it, of course. Does that darkness rune work very well for the PDT? I haven't tried it. What do we got? Oh, right in the drink. Fire hot. Theoretically, it should have 100% uptime, but fodders will just die, and Ogre's genies, it just doesn't work. Yeah. I had to go and die. Assuming, is this an Ogre? I haven't done this map much on the PTR. I'm not seeing a spider or anything anywhere. I don't know what it is. I mean, it could just be a late wave ogre spawn. Sharking glitched into a wall. I haven't seen that too often. But then again, like I said, I haven't done this map. In fact, I think this might be the first time I've run it on the PTR. Yeah, it was something glitched, huh? Something glitched somewhere. Oh, yeah, it could be then, huh? I mean, this is just shredding the map. You know, obviously the build time took forever. So this would definitely be... I mean, once again, it comes back around to end-game players are not going to use these wall builds because it's... the maps run too slow, you know? Siren down here. I'll just kill her. I think I've already got that one. Snag it anyway. Oop, I think I accidentally shot this portal. Did not mean to. Jeez, man. It's taking forever. Oh, Ogre. You get slapped, Ogre. He didn't even get a shot in on the wall. The harpoons are doing really good damage for 5DU. What's going on there, Lime? I'm doing good, man. Playing around with some wall builds today with one of the runes on the PTR here. So let's just jack them all the way up. Got a Jin buffed mage coming. Yeah, just everything just getting slapped. I mean, it might be effective for, like, players that are just breaking into endgame. Well, I mean, you can do quite a few maps with just the Summoner and Little Bombers. You do, but if the walls aren't dying, you know? If the walls aren't dying... and there's some sort of effectiveness out of them. Obviously, you could go with all this stuff. The Ogres are doing almost nothing to the walls, but it's because I've got a fused buff beam and the strength drain. That's what I mean. There's effectiveness from the walls, you know? Instead of just being a damage shield, you know, you can get something out of it. Where, like, on live right now, particularly for a newer player that's just progressing into Massacre or whatever, you can make your walls unkillable like this, but the problem is you spend so much DU, you don't have enough damage to clear anything, you know? It's expensive to make walls good. It definitely doesn't come free, that's for sure. Am I seeing no godly runes in here? I guess I didn't have that one yet. Your armor farming ulti plus rates over the past 2 days have been pretty good. Nice. Been good for your RNG. Well, I mean, currently on the PTR, the Apprentice walls are better. They're the exact same health, and the utility you get out of the Apprentice walls is better. But on the same note, I don't have an 8 out of 8 Squire rune. Where do you get that from? The Bazaar. I mean, I guess I could do the Bazaar on mixed mode. And get the unlocks. And hopefully it'll drop. I'm just worried that it's not going to run. How much is a poon? 80? Oof. Gonna take a few waves to get enough mana, I think. Hopefully I get lucky and the rune just drops. Oop. I mean, how do you even build this one? Do you do a turtle build with the one core? Huh. Where the hell did that guy come from? He like dropped out of nowhere. Alright, let's see. Let's just spam some poons around just to get through the first few waves and get a little mana saved up here. And we can do an actual build. All that way for 1 mana. Yeah, it is. It is pretty big, especially for only having 1 core. Definitely a big map. It's bigger than the DD2 variety, or it feels bigger than the DD2 variant anyway. Where the hell are these guys dropping from? That guy dropped from the sky right there. Is that this Axe version of the Rift Portals? IHOP's put them there. Is it not doing it on normal survival? Or on... I played it on campaign. I don't recall that happening. Oh, is that what it is? Spider spawn points getting mixed mode spawns? That... I mean, that would make sense why it's happening, but I definitely don't feel like that's intended. Alright, let's get one more wave and should have enough mana to actually build. Alligator snapping turtle. There's an archer stuck. Where is that archer? Oh, there he is, right there. He's not stuck. Alright, is this going to be enough to build the map? It should be, right? How do we want to do it? Kragus, what's up, man? How you doing? Kragus with the bits, thank you so much. I think one will be fine there. I'm doing good, man. Just having fun on the testing build here. Playing around with some stuff and things. This is going to take a while to clear, so I want to... God, I'd hate to go and retire the Poons. Did I put... Is that 4DU? Yeah, it is. I do that anywhere else. Happens 3. I think we're good. Everywhere else. Yeah. I'm gonna have nothing to kill flyers here, huh? Or we could do this. How much DU do we have left? 19. Let's give this that rune. There we go. This should be a pretty smooth and painless steamroll, right? Core under attack. What was that? A Rift Kobold. I bet it spawned up above and dropped. Because that was not even enough time for a Rift Kobold to run to the core. Oh shit. Yeah, the PDS is probably going to break it again, huh? There you go, Phil. There's a bug report for you. Mobs spawning from spider portals. There's another Rift Kobold. Yeah, this is not going to end well. Hopefully it's fixed now and it doesn't break the map. Yeah, there was another kobold just dropped from a spider spawn over here. There's no way that's intended. Yeah, the only problem is it'll force this map to a turtle build. You know? I mean, and you can't have a Rift Kobold dropping directly from the top down like it did. And why are these not targeting kobolds at all? They're just sitting there not even firing. Gonna have to replace those out for something else. Thaden with the sub. Thank you so much, Thaden. I do appreciate it a ton. Yeah, these are gonna have to go. They're not shooting at anything. Alright, so what do we put? LTs. LTs are the answer? Maybe the LTs will zap them before they land. Magic Bonds with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel, man. Where is the damn rune at? I'm not seeing any runes dropping. I mean, we're only on wave 6. I should probably quit crying. Well, thank you very much there, Magic Mons. DSTs. DSTs are so good. I don't care if they drop out here. I just don't want them dropping here. Right now, we're playing around with these walls, Magic Mons. There's a rune that gives an explosion off of the wall when it gets hit, and it's incredibly powerful. But right now, I'm trying to get a better version of the spike blockade one. I've got the one for the Apprentice, but I don't have the one for the spike blockades. So trying to get an 8 out of 8 version of that so we can test that one as well. And that would be way easier for me personally because my Squire is set up as DPS. You know, so I'd be able to have a actual DPS in my deck. I mean, we're not going to get challenged for probably another 10 waves. If we get challenged at all. Yeah, look at the skellies just dropping from the sky here. Maybe regular survival was the play instead of going into mixed mode. Has anyone done this one on survival? Is it doing that craziness on survival too, or? A lot of cool stuff, Thaden. There's just a whole lot of things that are going to be very, very viable. You know, metas, of course, will still exist, but I think a whole lot is going to be freed up for more diverse building and play. It's definitely a good update. Skelly's still dropping on the build phase. Oh, if Ogres dropped out of there, I'd be in big trouble. Unless they aggro, if I got lucky and they aggro it to a wall, then I'd be fine. But if not, I'd be in real big trouble. I mean, I'm not against the mobs dropping, but you can't have them dropping right on top of the core. I mean, all that core damage, there was a Rift Kobold that spawned directly above the core and just dropped on it. I mean, that's unacceptable, you know? But having the mobs drop from the sky is a fun little thing. Although I'm pretty sure it's probably not intended. It still could be entertaining. The problem is this is a really big map, and that would force a turtle build. So the map would end up taking forever to run, and then people wouldn't want to do it. A guess would probably be about a month, Hunter. But that's just a guess. See, look, 0 mobs left. The wave's still running. That is weird, huh? Oh, shit. It was another Cobalt. Or no. These are archers dropping in here. And this stuff is not targeting them, too. I'm going to have to sell one of these and reflect the core all the way around. So definitely some glitchy stuff on this map. And we got no runes dropping, and that was the whole reason of doing the map to begin with. Maybe I just bounce out and do it on survival. Try to get to like wave 12 or whatever, where we got enough mana to build the map. I do want to test out that spike blockade rune, though. You know we're going to head right to Ogre Well for that one. Yeah, nothing is hitting those. It's like they're immune. It's mixed mode right now. Massacre Hardcore mixed mode. But it's the mixed mode version of the map is super buggy. That would be really cool. What is it? It's wave 12 to get enough mana to build the map, isn't it? I feel like I just need to just dip and go right to... Because this is just buggy as hell. What the hell, man? Look at these guys. On the build phase, even? No rest. That's Proton. Just throw it down. See if that gets him. Oop, oop. Oh, it's not setting off traps either. What? Super mobs. Look. No trap explosions. That guy just walked right over it. Good lord, man. I mean, if I can survive one more wave, I'll switch to survival. There's no way survival is this buggy, right? Shit. More super mobs. Well, I mean, it's it's testing. PTR testing. Considering this map wasn't even playable when the PTR first launched. Phil will get it dialed in. It is just far from dialed in at the moment. The anti-pure strategy. Let's just try to get to wave 12. Mages too. Oof. Oh, now there's traps going off. But not when a mage on it. What? That is so weird. It started going off after it was dead. I think that would make it completely awesome, Emrys. I mean, I still think it's quite usable. But the thing is it's cool as hell. You know, so you want to be able to use it more often. But yeah, I think that would make it... It might even make it a little OP. Nah, the flamethrowers being stackable was a bug. I think Phil confirmed that one. Just the collision wasn't added in or whatever, you know? Shit, we got kobolds this wave. This might do me in. If a kobold drops right down on the core, I'm screwed. Oh, oh, oh. Still no runes dropping. Yeah. Sweatiest map in the game. Oh no. And there it is. Was that? Please tell me I cleared wave 12. God damn it. Well, let's see if it's buggy on survival. Shit, no wave start. So it goes from survival to mixed mode, but not mixed mode to survival. I'm thinking I'm just gonna not bother with that rune. Oh, it's not saving it here either. So just something. There's another bug. Not yet, Archangel. There was a event started today in Arc Nights, so I've been playing a little Arc Nights, and then tomorrow morning, I'm actually going to go to bed early tonight and try to get up at like 6 a.m. because tomorrow morning, Harvestella launches. So there is going to be a crazy early morning stream tomorrow because I want to play some Harvestella before I get my DDA grind going. All right, so sadly, the map is just out of the question. Well, originally you couldn't start the wave at all if it was on Rifted. But anyway, no wave start. I don't want to go through all that over again. So what else do we want to try out with these snazzy walls? Still haven't done Alk Labs. You put about 5 hours into Bannerlord and the grind gods started calling you back. That's fair. That is fair. Get a little Demon Lord going here. Thinking maybe we get a little different flavor on it this time too. Who did I have there? I was using harpoons. Not overlap. That's still going to give me good coverage. All right, then we go what? Well, we're going to need traps too. As long as we have enough for like 2 harpoons. Don't need gas on the sides, because we won't get any sharking on the sides. And that takes away my poons. Alright, let's try this. Let's see, let's jack up the side lanes, I guess. Or actually, let's just hit as many buff beams as we can. We better get them all, yeah. See how we do here. I should have put an explosive trap back here for these spiders, huh? Ogre candidate number 1. He's already really low. So he's just gonna get smacked. He's a little glitchy on the stairs there. Not slapping the wall. Needs wall slaps. This guy gonna slap them walls. Dark Fang Darla. Dark Fang Darla getting worked. The walls took some nice damage that time. I think this is gonna wreck, y'all. Just gonna wreck. I mean, every time the wall gets touched, everything in that area gets one shot, basically. Way too over the top, yeah. Explosive trap is going to town, huh? Perpsy Crystal didn't stand a chance. Shrubby got owned. This guy's just gonna get burned down by poons. Yeah, he's not even gonna make it to the wall, is he? Nope. Done got pooned. Yeah, this update definitely takes them, it takes them up a big notch. Of course, you got to grind for that 8 out of 8 rune. Well, I mean, you know, obviously they're not terrible with the lesser quality runes, but they get the most bang for their buck out of those big fatties. Right, wave 25, here we go. Do we want to DPS? Yeah, we'll just DPS on the rogue. That'll be fine, that'll be fine. Grinding on live for a good set. Yeah, I'm gonna go through and go through all the defenses that are either new or got changes and put out a video with some suggestions for people to some items to grind for. Oop. God dang it, shooting the ogres. Force of habit, sorry y'all. Dang it, I did it again. Just really solid. I wish I could get that spike blockade rune, man. It's such a bummer that the survival map is walked. I guess, I mean, I didn't try it on survival. We could just go to survival and do one wave and see if it unlock or if it lets me start. Maybe I'll do that after this one because I definitely want to test that blockade out. This guy here is just going to get shredded before he makes it to the wall. Pretty sure. Eden the Obscene. You know, it looks like it might make it. No, not going to make it. Stop the throw. Wow, he's burning really slow. Almost like a radiate's not proccing or something. That's crazy slow. No, runes will drop in all tiers of the game, Josh. How that will work is to get the higher quality runes, they'll have a greater chance to drop in the higher difficulties. But runes will drop all the way from the beginning of the game. Crappy sword. Let's see that, that ridiculous steam robot. No, piece of junk. Kitty is poo. Alright, no good loot. They were probably usable miner gloves for somebody. Maybe what, or no, you wouldn't even really need them for PDTs unless you were focusing on the explosive with the Arcanist. Alright, man, I really want to get that rune. Let's try it on survival. Let me clear all this junk out real quick. See how wonked it is on survival. Hardcore rifted. See if it's saving anyway. See if it's even saving the waves. Make sure we got no crazy shit dropping from the sky anywhere. Nope, spiders coming from spider spawns. That's a plus. And you notice on mixed mode there was no copter ogres either. Ooh, ethereal blades too, because I don't have a good version of that either. It might be worth running this. Do the same thing, just spam some poons around. I'm out of juice already. Survival feels far less wonky. There's runes dropping. The mobs are here that are supposed to be here. Spinning steel is a rough one there, Josh. It is a rough grind. Because remember, it's not only about getting the weapon. You need to get the a good version of it with all the stats and everything else too. But it's definitely a chore to grind that one for sure. You don't even want to know how many runs I put into spinning steel. It's a really, really absurd amount. Like in the hundreds. Alright, we got runes dropping. Good ones too. I just need to get higher quality ones. Yeah, man, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. That and the Protean Mark II, or whatever it is for the EV, that one's really rough as well. Just the chance of getting it is super, super low. And then, of course, you have to get a new one. They're not necessarily the go-to tower, but they're good, and I like them. So, I mean, they're good enough where you would definitely be able to clear 100% of the content with them. Hey, what do we need? We need at least another 1,000 mana. Yeah, I've done literal hundreds of live streams and videos with my webcam. My webcam's busted right now, or I'd be using it. I've got the space for it now, and the lighting and studio setup and everything. I just don't have a functioning webcam that doesn't look like shit. It's gonna be enough to build it? I haven't played a Call of Duty game in a long, long time. You know, I used to be. I don't know. It seems to me, it just seemed like too much of the same thing. I mean, coming from a person who grinds the same map over and over and over again for 14 hours every day, I know that's a little bit of a ridiculous statement, but it definitely just feels like too much of the same thing for me. Let's do one more wave and then I'll build. It's really fun in small doses, for me personally. It's just like, it's the same as all of the, really, not all, but most of the multiplayer games out there right now. It's super, super fun for a little bit, and then it just gets really blah. The last, oh man, my poons are getting wrecked. The last, PvP games that I actually got into. I really enjoyed Destiny 2's PvP before they ruined it. Shit, man. God damn it. Alright, well, gotta build sooner than that. Ugh. I enjoyed Destiny 2's PvP, like back in the Forsaken era. And I really enjoyed the Starfighter mode in Battlefront 2. But EA went and EA'd all over it. Alright, yeah, it's not unlocking or it's not saving progress. So I gotta build it. I can't do that for long. What a bummer, huh? Star Wars? I love Star Wars, dude. As far as the movies and books and series and everything. I liked it. It feels like to me, it felt like the writing was not spectacular. But, I mean, I'm a big fan of that whole storyline and those characters, you know? I do feel like that they maybe, I don't know, I just feel like the writing wasn't super solid. I don't think it was bad, you know? Yeah, I just feel like it could have used more, you know? More Darth. I mean, let's be honest here. There's not a character that mattered in that entire series other than Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, you know? Well, I guess that's not true. That's not true. But, I mean, they were the big draws for people. Right, let's keep spamming these things up until we can get it built. Uzar, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Couple this way, couple that way. I mean, I could throw in some reflects so we can quit getting cobalted in the face. Just until we get a couple thousand mana. I hope after all this I get the stupid rune. Uh-oh. Stuck Ogre. I'm not going to be able to get that one tagged at all, am I? Oh, it died. Well, that's good. Stuck Ogres are fine as long as they die. I think that, I mean, I think Disney will probably do everything they can to get the most possible amount of cash out of the Star Wars deal as possible, which, you know, I mean, you spend that much money on something, it only makes sense, right? But, I mean, just with Luke, I mean, there's a large time frame in the movies and with what was done in Obi-Wan. There's a lot of missing area there. They could make a lot of content out of that, and featuring the Luke Skywalker, you know? Ain't nobody gives a shit about Rey, and she ain't no Skywalker. Don't get me wrong, I'm not like a hater of the new ones or anything, but it's not the same. You know? And no, it doesn't matter that she's female. Princess Leia's a badass. She's female. You know, what about the Princess Leia? They could do a series just with Princess Leia training. You know, with Luke training Leia. I mean, there's so much that could be done. The problem with the new ones is they had the different directors and the different writers, and, you know, like the last one was making up for the next to last one, and the next to last one was some dude that just could not put the pipe down and was getting way too smoked out before he started coming up with these stupid ass ideas. So, I mean, there's still a ton Disney could do and not mess up. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with some of that stuff. But, like, The Mandalorian, I thought was awesome. And, like, a super smart marketing move, too. I mean, what's cuter than a baby Yoda, for God's sakes, you know? I mean, instant bazillion dollars in merchandise sales. Alright, after this wave, I think we're gonna actually build it. But yeah, I mean, I think there's a ton of stuff that they could do and do it well. And they got the budget, you know? I really don't understand why, just as far as budgeting goes, I don't understand why they spent so little on Obi-Wan. I mean, The Mandalorian, they spent some money on. They had some great special effects and everything. They did a great job with it. The writing was good. It seems to me like if you were going to make... If you bought a much loved IP and decided to make a series on one of its main characters, you think you would really go ham on that. And, I mean, they, like, admittedly had... like a third of the budget of Mandalorian or whatever, you know? So I don't know. I mean, I feel like they could have put a little bit more into it. But I would like to see more, you know? I would like to see more of that timeline. Alright, let's sell all this crap and get a semi-real build going here. Alright, what did we do? We want to go here. How do you feel about the final fight? Yeah, I mean, I think they did a good job with that. I don't know what they were thinking there with that Book of Boba Fett, too. I mean, that one seems a little suspect. In that one, too, they could... You know what? Why the hell didn't they just take the bounty hunter story from Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO, take that bounty hunter storyline and make a series out of it and slap Boba Fett's name on it? It would have been brilliant. I just don't even know what the hell they were thinking. And I think that they knew it was absolute shit. And that's why they said, oh, well, we better turn this into The Mandalorian here at the end, or nobody's going to be happy with it. I mean, that was by far the worst of all of the Disney Star Wars stuff. In my opinion, anyway. And Boba Fett's cool as hell. Why you gotta shit all over Boba Fett by giving him that? You know? What were they thinking? Why you gotta do Boba Fett that way? Damn you, Disney. I feel like I'm going to be running out here. It's only 7. Wow. Guess we can get rid of the explosive traps. All right, now where were the copter lanes at? There's copters right there. There's flyers up there. Okay, so there's 3 flyer lanes, so I can't do what I wanted to do there. Well, I mean, I guess we can go with this. I think it's the only, as long as it doesn't crash it. I think it might be the only thing that really makes a whole lot of sense. Now the problem, of course, will be any mobs that get up on it. Get up on it. Let me make sure I didn't waste any DU. Anywhere. I probably did, huh? Now let's just let it fly. This should just burn through some waves real quick anyway. And maybe I'll get lucky and get that rune to drop. A trap or something would be nice down there for any spiders, but as long as they tap the spiders before they drop into that dead zone. I think we can just spam some waves out now, too. See, that's the rune I want, but I need an 8 out of 8. And then maybe we'll get lucky and get the Flame Burst one, too, because I don't have an 8 out of 8 Flame Burst one either. I think it would have been really cool if there was, I mean, obviously, you know, I'm probably asking for too much, but I think it would have been really cool if on the PTR, Phil would have just unlocked all the runes where we didn't have to farm them. I mean, with the amount of time I put into farming the runes, I think I could have spent some time testing every single one of them. Problem with Disney series is that they refuse to use all the stuff from the books and comics that they're made in those timelines before Disney bought Star Wars, even though a lot of them would make amazing series. Do a horror series based on the ghost ship in Star Wars during the Age of the Empire. Oh, hell yeah, man. Absolutely. That and some of it not being Disney friendly, you know? Which, I mean, I get it, but it'd be like me buying the Deep Throat porn IP franchise and making it rated R. It just wouldn't be right. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, Disney. That Obi-Wan story should have been much, much darker than it was. We got some serious stuck ogre issues on this lane. I hope this stuff is all getting reported because I've been lazy. Like, I mean, that's, you know, this definitely needs to be reported, but I don't know. I do love Star Wars, though. I like science fiction in general. Big Star Wars and Star Trek fan. We don't have enough good sci-fi out right now. I think just maybe because in the current day and age, people are expected to have incredible CGI and it costs so much. You know, a lot of smaller companies, I think, that could write some probably really, really impressive science fiction don't do it because of the cost involved, perhaps. But if you like Google, if you Google, and sadly I have done this, just searching for stuff to watch, but if you Google like best science fiction movies of the last decade, and you look at some of the lists people have put together, it's just terrible. Where's, you know, and I understand, like, it's kind of meta to do remakes now. All the Disney series so far should have been a lot darker. Oh, for sure. But where's, like, you know, if you want to do remakes, where's like a Soylent Green remake? Where's a Logan's Run remake? Those could all be really, really good, you know? There's a lot of stuff out there that wouldn't cost a fortune. Well, I mean, obviously it would cost a fortune, but in movie or series budgets comparatively, that would be really good remakes. And, you know, I don't know if there's a massive shortage of writers right now or what, but it just seems like there's not a whole lot of incredible stuff coming out. I mean, as far as sci-fi goes, like, besides Dune, the part 2 of Dune, I know of anything else that's upcoming that I'm excited about at all. And there is no way that... Oh, I guess it did. I just saw a shot go up and hit that flyer. I was going to say there's no way that PDS hit that copter ogre way over there. But maybe it did. I would love to see a Logan's Run remake. You know, they did Blade Runner. And it wasn't bad. I thought the original was better. But the Blade Runner Part 2 wasn't terrible bad. But they could do just straight up remake like Logan's Run. And it would be awesome. Yeah, Avatar 2. Avatar 2 will be worth a watch for sure. It'll be worth a watch just off of the... Just off of the thoughts of the first one, you know? Because the first one was so good. How far out is that one? I haven't heard anything about that in a while. Is that like in post-production or anything? Or is it still being filmed? Or what's the deal with that one? Hell, I feel like I might even be better off just sitting here instead of running around DPS and just popping this thing off right here with a Apprentice. December 16th. Oh, wow. That's not that far off. I could give this bad boy a striking and just sit here and overcharge it or something. The map would probably run quicker. I mean, I'm not taking advantage of the wall builds, obviously, but at this point, I just want to get that stupid rune so I can test. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've proven that Apprentice walls are completely badass right now. Yeah, I'll definitely watch Avatar 2. It's one of the challenges I have, too, just in my personal life, is my wife hates going to the movie theater. So it's got to be something she really wants to watch for me to be able to watch it on the big screen. It used to be a lot easier when my son was around because I would take my son to the movies, you know? But she doesn't like it. To be fair, every time I can remember going to a movie theater with her, some 600-pound, sweaty, stinky biker guy sits next to her or in front of her or something. So she's got pretty fair complaints for the most part. Hunting transmogs right now and having been farming Summit Survival for ages. Does anyone know if the Dragon Mask still drops there? The Dragon Mask is a random drop, so it's not guaranteed from there, but it definitely still drops. Yeah, let's grab our overcharger and make these waves scream a little quicker here. What do we got? We got a striking. That will work. Like, the guaranteed drop from the summit is that monocle. But the dragon mask, I do still see it quite frequently. I can't really recall exactly where I normally see it at, but I do still see it. Is that a godly rune over there? No. Ooh, tease. I thought that was the godly ethereal blades. They're not showing up on the mini map. Or the tack map, obviously. Got a little bit of a wonky tack map here on this one. A little deeper well. Or that's not deeper well. What is that? Or that is deeper well. It's just showing the core in a different spot. Come on, drop, damn it. Getting a lot of blue ones. Let me peek in the inventory because I haven't been watching. This is the one I want, but... and this one, but I want godly versions of those. No such luck yet. It's a little bit of a bummer that the wave unlock is not saving too. Because the way to farm it would be wave 23 starts, you know? I think the place to put these for this map would have been right here. If you can build right here. That would give it line of sight over the entire map. What's going on there, Blorp Soda? How you doing, man? We are using and abusing some Apprentice elemental blockades. But we're looking for the spike blockade rune to hopefully do some testing on it. Hell, I'm tempted to move this stuff up there. I think it would make that wave there, or that lane right there, clear out a little faster. See, some runes are showing on the map, but not all of them, it doesn't look like. Like, there's a rune right there. Oh, I guess that's where I'm at. So maybe they are showing. Just need to see some godly runes. Go, godly runes. Alright, Neil, take it easy. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll probably only be here for like another, I don't know, another 30 minutes or whatever. We've got a pellet stove is how we heat our house, and we went and got the winter's supply of pellet fuel this morning, and Man, my arms and my back are just shredded. There's 2 pallets, and each pallet is 2,000 pounds. And we did 2 of them. So I lugged, you know, obviously, not all at once, but I lugged 4,000 pounds worth of pellets today and 40-pound bags. I do see them. Since they are dropping now, I guess I can just look. It's just they're so... Look how far out they are. All the way down to the bottom left of the screen. That's because not having the proper tack map in, I'm sure, but... All we gotta do is find a godly one. If we see a godly one on the map, I'll go snag it. Yeah, they get looted, but I don't want to run this whole map. There's a auto loot setting for it. So, I mean, they will get automatically picked up, but I want to grab it and get out of here. You know, I don't want to sit here and run this map. I also think if I'd move these PDSs up top there, I think this would run a lot quicker. We'd have better line of sight over everything. What I think I'm going to do it, I'm going to move them. Just to burn through these waves a little quicker, because it is creeping. But if I moved them up top, we'd have line of sight over the whole map. That might be better than the one I have. There's a mythical one right there. That's the rune I'm looking for. That one's sitting right there. Where am I? I'm off the screen as far as the map is concerned. Alright, we got 5,000. Let's move this stuff up. Now watch, it won't let me build up here. Oh, it does. Nice. This should shred the map really, really quick. In theory, anyway. Now we got line of sight over everything, too. It actually looks like this might end up being like a meta build for this map. Once it drops. I mean, I haven't seen one godly rune drop. We're wave 15. I did put hardcore on. Yeah, hardcore's on. Actually making fairly decent time. 35 minutes in, and we're on wave 15. There's a... or that one's probably a legendary, huh? Yeah, that one's legendary. Check the inventory again, just in case there's something that dropped outside of the attack map view. The difference between 7 and 8 is really crazy on a lot of the runes, is the thing. So yeah, I mean, even getting a 7 out of 8 will be better than the one that I have right now. So anything will be better than what I got. But the quality scales up pretty heavily with the runes. Shoot, man, is that guy stuck? I guess we'll go to wave 20 and I'll check my inventory. But yeah, I mean, you'd be able to get a rough idea of how well the rune functions with a much lower quality one, but, you know, of course I want the shinies, right? Uh-oh. Wants me some shinies. I think it could have realistically done a turtle build and moved all this stuff way back closer to the core with one Aura stack and spammed these guys out. Had a whole bunch of the PDSs going, and this map would probably clear super fast. Here's a mythical. Still no godlies, though. So tomorrow, I'm going to stream that Harvestella game early, and then I'll stream DDA in the afternoon. So and I'm going to be doing a bunch of giveaways tomorrow, and it's going to be on Twitch. So make sure you guys swing by the Twitches tomorrow afternoon. Giving away a bunch of Dungeon Defenders 1 stuff, DDA stuff, DD2 stuff. So definitely make sure y'all swing on by. Oh, godly runes, where you at? Well, there's another mythical one. So maybe we're getting to a point, and another mythical one. So maybe we're getting to a point where the rune quality is starting to go up a little. Shoot, man. Almost blew my stuff up again. Yeah, see, there's 3 mythical ones on the ground now, and they were all blue for the longest time. So we might be getting started to get a little closer to the sweet spot in the loot pool. And it feels like it's taken forever, even though it hasn't been that long. I guess that's how it works with getting these survival unlocks. And 2 blues and 3 purples on the map. There's another blue one right there. That's the rune. That's the one. These things just do incredible trash clearing. There's another mythical one way down in the bottom right corner. Not seeing a whole lot dropping this wave, though. Come on already. Come out and die, would ya? Wow, only 1 rune. We had another one drop right away. 2 of them drop right away. Wave 19. Come on, bust out the godly runes game. There's a transcendent one. So we're definitely getting closer. Well, I think it's chance-based. Just like the loot is in the game. So, I mean, there's a chance of it being there now. Just like there would be a chance of getting a godly piece of gear. But RNG is RNG, you know? Well, there's the Ethereal Blades one anyway. That's a 7 out of 8, which is way better than what I have. I mean, there should be some in here. I mean, very, like, running the mix mode wave 23 starts to get the rest of them. There was very few wave 23 starts that I didn't get at least one godly rune going from 23 to 25. So, I mean, I think we'll see something here before too long. Wave 20 here now. I'm sure the maximum chance is going to be in wave 25, just like getting good galley gear, but there should be the chance of it being there now. There's another transcendent one. Just needs the godly loots. The first part of the wave burns so fast too, and then it's just like the brakes get hit. I think this will be under an hour completion though, which is not terrible. I was expecting to get pushed a little bit more by now, and I'm just steamrolling it, so I feel like the build is kind of a huge waste of time. I could have just... That's another one of those ethereal ones. I could have just threw down more of those PDSs and got this thing clearing quicker, but... I mean, we're clearing them just about as fast as the mobs are coming out now, though. Shoot, I never upgraded that one all the way, really? That one too. Uh, 494 is the highest. They're super, super rare. Don't focus on that though. Focus on just getting armor that has the right stats and good passive rolls. Because your chances of getting a full set of 494 items that have the right stats and the right passives are completely non-existent. Like, I mean, you'd have to add 2 or 3 endgame players worth of gear all together probably to come up with one set like that. And then it'd be even pretty sketchy whether or not it actually be achievable. It's just, it's the super, super ultra rare, you know? Think like 3 cap ultimate plus items from DD1. Well, it's just, that's the game. You know, the game is a grind for rare loot. And I mean, so to some people, they won't play the game that long, you know, and then to others that like to min-max their stuff. In the second part of episode 2, there will be a new boss, there, Lime. Alright, we got 2 Transcendents on the ground now. But in this first part, these 2 maps, there won't be a new boss. But, I mean, it's got plenty of other stuff. The rune system, the trading, the summoner hero. There's just a ton of content in this update. Let me go see those. Well, you never get 100% because the cost of channeled abilities constantly goes up as you channel it. So no matter how much mana regen you have, you're eventually going to run out. But you're going to be able to get through most waves with like 10. As long as you turn it on and off a couple of times, you'll have no problem even with just like 8. But you have to turn your ability on and off to reset that increasing cost. Like this character, I'm pretty sure I've got 15. The base cost of the ability is 10 mana per second. The spin to win works, but it's just missing a little pizzazz. It does good DPS and it works well, but like you can't cast your other abilities and it moves really slow, so like getting around the map is a little bit of a chore. If you could dash while it was running, I think it would be way better. And just being able to cast your other abilities while you're spinning would be way better, because the cooldown on it's so long. You have to stop spinning to cast something like your umbral form or whatever. And then you have to wait 15 seconds before you can use it again. So, I mean, that's something that I personally wish they would change, but I mean, who knows if they will or not. You know, you look at how fast a squire and a monk, and to an extent, even a warden can get around maps compared to the apprentice and the rogue. Doing your golden pet farm currently, I hear you, man. It's a grinder. It takes a lot of time to get to wave 100 on all those maps, you know? It's definitely a grinder. Yeah, some of the maps are quicker and some of them are longer. Like wave 100 on like Ancient Mines was like an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and 30 minutes or something like that. Where wave 100 on the summit took me like 4.5 hours. So there's better ones, and not the fastest one, believe it or not, for me personally, was Glitterhelm. Glitterhelm was crazy fast. It was like an hour and 15 or hour and 20 minutes. And I think it's just because there's so many entries, you know, so many spawn points. The mobs all dump into the map really, really quick. Survival is endless. Magic Wands. You can go as high as you want. Like the highest anyone has gone is like wave 1,000. But there's no... People will push that a lot more once they put in a leaderboard, but there's no leaderboard. So it makes it, you know, the motivation to do it, because it takes... Now you get a save point every 5 waves, so you don't have to sit there and do that all at once. I mean, obviously you can if you want, but you don't have to. Nah, it caps out. Ooh, is that one godly? Is that a godly? No, it's green. Oh, what a tease. That's the rune I want right there. You can't really make endless gear progression in an endless mode in a game, unless it's like an incremental type game, or a game that it's the last update. Because like if you made the gear keep scaling up, then any content that they release in the future would just be instantly trivialized, you know? Alright, what did we lose? I'm assuming we lost some auras just because I haven't been repairing them. But I also don't feel like we need them. So I'm just gonna let them die. Yeah, we lost the buff beam over there too on the walls. Shit, man, we're at wave 24 already, and not one godly rune dropped. Unless one dropped off screen, and it'll be in my inventory. Yeah, mixed mode is where you go for gear. Ooh. It has a higher potential. I mean, of course, it's not guaranteed, but yeah, you go to mixed mode for gear, and you go to survival for cosmetics and for the challenge. And then once there's leaderboards, people will actually do it. But, like, no one plays endless right now, or very few. Just because there's no real reward for doing it. Now, you got those cosmetics, the golden pets at wave 100. So you want to get to wave 100 on every map to unlock those. And remember, too, it saves. You get a save point every 5 waves. It's the 6s and the 1s. So, like, if you went to wave 100, you get a wave 96 save, where when you go back to that map in the future, you can just start at wave 96. Or if you went one more floor, or one more wave, and went to wave 101 instead, you would get a wave 101 save. Wow, man, we're almost at wave 25 already, and not one godly rune dropped. That is a bit of a bummer. After grinding through this entire map. How much time have we spent here? It looks like we're going to be just over an hour for a 25 wave completion. It's not going to save, I don't think. Because the other doing it the other times didn't save. So, I mean, I won't be coming back to this if I don't get it. I mean, I've got a better version of it already than what I had. So, at least it's something to play with. It won't be a maxed out version, but just had to play with a lesser version of it. I mean, I could always keep going, but I probably won't. I'll look at my gear after this, or look through my inventory after this wave is over. I'm hoping there was a godly that dropped off the map somewhere, because there's been plenty of runes dropping outside of the map range. But that is reaching. Is definitely reaching. Seeing how endless works is, like, it says we completed it, right? Hold G to go to map summary. Well, then if you want to keep going, you just hit continue, and ba-bam, we're on wave 26. See what I'm saying? Got a few of them. Upgrades. There's a 7 out of 8. Not seeing any godlies, though. I don't think any godlies dropped. I mean, that's a lot of runes we just looted. But none of them godly. So, I think I'm just gonna head on out. We'll have to look and see if it's saved. I'm pretty sure it probably won't have saved. Oh, it did. Nice. All right, perfect. So it wasn't saving at the early levels, but it saved. So I'll be able to pop back in and farm it, so that's ideal. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it at level 100. Oh, it's because I completed it. Gotcha. If you want your current save, delete the PTR save file, Farin, and then restart. And it'll give you your current save file. So yeah, it copies your save file over. But if you played in an old PTR, then it's gonna have your old PTR save file. So you just want to go in and delete the save file. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. As I mentioned, I'm going to be streaming a long day tomorrow. Probably over on Twitch the whole time. I'm going to start off with Harvestella in the morning as it launches tomorrow. And then tomorrow afternoon, going to switch it up and get back in and do some more DDA. Hopefully, I will have that rune. This was the rune. Do I have a Squire in deck? I don't have a Squire in deck. Let's grab one. This is the rune that I was hunting for there. The Spike Trap rune. Every 4 seconds when a Spike Blockade is attacked, it shoots out 8 piercing projectiles, damaging enemies for 90% of tower health each. So, will definitely be one worth playing around with. But anyway, like I said, that is going to get it for me for tonight, though. I'll be live literally all day tomorrow between Harvestella and some Dungeon Defenders as well. And then also tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to be doing a ton of Dungeon Defenders giveaways for all of the Dungeon Defenders games over on Twitch. So make sure you guys swing on by over on the Twitches tomorrow afternoon. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.